Not easy when the batters are changing ends. Another good ball. This, oh, just half a stop. 10 there, not quite, but gets a run nevertheless. One done, it's 5 without loss.
Pip, go that deep backward, like almost on the dugout.
The crowd slowly coming in, expecting a good match, and New Zealand skipper Nick Kelly deciding to bowl first. Nathan Smith, just into his second match, he's got a wicket in his first. He wants to make an impression here. Wants to take advantage of definite overhead conditions. Still overcast, there's a stiff breeze blowing. Slip and a rather short third. Down the wicket, gives him the charge, gets quite a bit of bat to it, and plays that away with complete confidence for a Nexus Bay 4.
No opportunity to settle here for Smith. A use of the feet. Gets outside leg stump to be able to expose the offside boundary, the vacant offside boundary.
Pressure on the bowler straight away, first ball boundary. Just eases it into the deep. Gonna get a couple of runs. Tad wide of the square third fielder.
Yeah, this was nicely played as well, wasn't it? What we saw in that first T20 international, particularly from Tanzit, the left-hander, was he was almost squeezing the glue out of his bat handle as he was trying to find boundaries inside the first 6 overs, and it cost him. He was going at less than a run a ball for most of his innings. That previous stroke from safe there, he just timed it past backward point.
And just making the bowler just deviate down the leg side. Those couple of shots through the offside, and he tried to bowl it straight, just got tucked away on the onside for a couple more runs. Runs coming very, very quickly in this over.
Try to bowl the in-swinger here. A couple of outswingers to start, which yielded runs. Smith turns to the in-swinger, and it's 2 more.
Just going back to the innings of Saif and Tanzid in the first T20 international. Very different in approach. Saif scored 17 of 16 balls, and he's got 12 of 8 already in this one. So very different approach from the first T20. And Tanzid got 20 of 25. That was quite a struggle.
They both just try to hit the ball too hard. Started the first ODI well with some runs, then it's been a little bit barren. But he looks in good touch.
Oh, again, deviating down leg side. Just clips it away. Don't need to hit it too hard. Just need to place it and time it, which is done to perfection. Another Nexus Bay 4.
Short side of the ground, away to the leg side here. Under 60 meters. And the outfield, even though it's slightly damp, a little bit heavy because of the rain that's fell here over the last few days, it's still quick enough.
Delectable. What a deft touch that was. 12 runs already in this over with a delivery to go. Respect the good ball. That's a decent finish to the over. 17 without loss. are here in numbers. The crowd is building up nicely. Bangladesh are off to a decent start. You see Ben Sears now being brought in to experiment with the spin bowler first up. Strategy has been altered. Back to pace at either end. Little surprised HT at not having a slip in his first few deliveries with that angle coming naturally to the bowler with the left-hander on strike.
Yeah, some teams look to strike inside these first 6 overs, and they do hold a catcher, or if you're lucky, a second one. But so difficult, because where does he come from? It means that you're going to be exposed somewhere on the ground if you add that catcher in.
Again, they've been a little tardy in maintaining lines and length, both the bowlers. Once again, just a little tuck away for a couple more runs. Oh, what he's done now. Hurt himself, Saif Hassan, taking that second.
Oh, the ball comes in. There's a throw at the stumps. Touches, it's good running. And the throw comes in here. It just clips his heel.
Weird. How often could that happen? It's just the left heel and the most unprotected part. That's going to sting. It's just one of those crazy things that happen in the ground. Such injuries can't really explain.
Just wonder if that's hit the ankle bone, because that would be very, very painful. Nothing that a little bit of magic water doesn't cure. You just throw some water over, sprinkle some water over it. That normally sorts it out.
The Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking. We're coming to end of this white ball series between New Zealand and Bangladesh.
And Jack Jacob, back-to-back wickets. Pakistan grumbling, Hassan Mehboob.
Oh, that's another one. Bangladesh 3 down. Guess who again? Goes to glory with a delicately played Liton Kumar Das.
Classy century for Muslim.
The first test in that Pakistan tour of Bangladesh starts here on the 8th of May. And the squad for the 2 test matches was Pakistan for Bangladesh. Ahmed Hassan, Joy, Shadman Islam, Momin Alaq, the very experienced player. Now, who else but Mushfiqur Rahim, still going strong after 100 test matches. Liton Kumar, they've got a strong batting unit right the way through. Mehdi Hassan, Miraj, Tanzid Hassan. Got the spinner, Tajul Islam, Naeem Hassan, the offie. Ibadat Hussain Chaudhry comes back, pace bowler Shariful Islam carries on from T20. Taskin Ahmed also returns, and a couple of one new name, Amit Hassan, who's improved and impressed with some local performance, and of course the fiery pace of Nahid Rana. Bangladesh off to a decent start, a pretty confident start. Just an injury. Rather bizarre how you can get struck when you're trying to just complete a run just on the heels. But thankfully, magic spray has had its say and we're all set to go. Oh, now that's up in there. There's a possibility of a fielder trying to get to it. Just beyond. Oh, he must have had his heart in his mouth. Not in control. Just got away with that.
kept going away from him. You think you've got it, but it just keeps going away from Dean Foxcroft.
It's just indicating just didn't have enough time. It's too far away and it's coming from behind him. Definite moral victory for the bowler in the previous delivery has prompted him, sort of encouraged him to bowl a very tight one. This time round gets the inside part of the bat, an inside edge.
Difficult place now to tour Bangladesh for opposition teams. Watch this get away from Foxcroft. No, sorry, this is the inside edge, excuse me. But I say difficult place to tour because all the statistics for Mirpur now can almost be thrown away. How the surface has changed over the last few years. Now we know how much that teams like to analyze. They look at the history. They say, well, the average first inning score here is 140. Well, you can throw that away because the new curator has come in here. He's done a wonderful job over the course of all the grounds. And they've become, I won't say more batter friendly, but more, I think, seamer friendly. The ball started to bounce. The ball started to carry. So often dry and turning. There's still that here, don't get me wrong. The more runs now, there's an increase in runs.
That's short and very sharp ahead, but no runs. 21 without loss after 3. Well, they've got themselves into a steady position. Tanzit 5 of 8. Still, I think he will be a little annoyed with himself not being able to just put the foot on the gas. It's going to be Jaden Lennox now coming in to bowl. There's quite a mixed bag offered by Kelly. He's trying to unsettle the Bangladeshi batters. Devatant. Very slow to the wicket and he takes him on straight away. It's in there. Two fielders converging. And what about that? What a well-judged catch. First ball. And he's got a wicket.
On debut, Lennox, and he has a wicket with his very first delivery. This is a tough catch made look very simple by Robinson. Composed, kept his head still, and then just stretched out the hands and held on to it. A wicket early on for New Zealand. Promising start comes to an end for Saif Hassan. He goes for 16. Bangladesh 21 for 1.
Bangladesh have lost their first wicket at 21. A rush of blood. But what about Jaden Lennox, the debutant? He can afford to smile. Slow left-arm bowler in his first delivery in his T20 international career. Liton Kumar Das comes in. Wealth of experience. 16 50s. And he's got to steady a little bit of ruffle that has been created by that wicket, and just having a look around the field. Jaden Lennox will fancy getting some more wickets. Keep it tight. That's what he needs to do. Oh, that carries on with the arm. Had to hurry into that shot.
Good bit of bowling as well. Safer Sign's looking like he wants to hit this over mid-on, because mid-on's up in the ring and mid-off is back. But Lennox throws it wide of off stump. There's a little bit of turn.
Down the leg side. Easy pickings. It's rather a wayward delivery. All you have to do is swivel around, put back to ball, find the empty spaces, and finds himself 4 runs to start off his innings. He's got a wicket first ball, but he will be tested against the experience of Litton. Not afraid to give the ball some air, not afraid to tempt the batters. This is played well controlled. I think Litton had enough bat on that to take it over.
Stands dead still. Lennox, after going down the leg side for 4, the previous delivery, throws it a little bit wider, and Litton, aiming over extra cover, gets that over the infield.
Very impressed. He's not overawed. Coming into bowl his first over, trying different things. That's quicker this time. Wow! Take that! Brilliant! Litton Daj has slot shot that over the infield and over the boundary for a maximum.
No time to have a look here. On ball. Picked. Dealt with.
It looks so easy over corner. Turning out to be an expensive over despite the first ball wicket. 12 runs on a wicket in that 4th over. It's 33 for 1. Rather injudicious from Saif, not really getting a good look at a bowler who's bowling his first ball in T20 internationals. Wants to take him on, and he pays the price. Stands his ground, slaps it. But maybe the timing a little aura, thus allows the fielder to come across and field it. Both batters will be looking for a free flow of the runs, particularly Litton Kumar Dash, 12 of 5. It's been a very, very good start from him.
Well, the way that Bangladesh have started in this power play sort of almost forced New Zealand to just chop and change their bowlers, everyone getting 1 over spells.
Just a little pause before Smith settles down. And that angle allows the little tuck away. Now, that could have been close. Seems to have got off the blocks a little slow, the non-striker.
Just to run around it. His left arm. Tell you what, that would have been tight if it hits. Shall we put that down to a little bit of lazy running?
Yeah, that's initially my thought. It just, batter was off and running, but the response was a tad slow and almost got him short. Been quite interesting. Now, what a delivery that is. He went right across the line. Can't understand the thinking of trying these shot on a very, very good delivery. And it crept in between bat and pad and struck timber.
Well, Bangladesh looking to take it on in the power play. They've lost Saif, now they've lost Tanzit. No swing It's just a question of you miss and I hit, and Nathan Smith has the number of Tanzit Hassan Tamim. He goes for 6 of 10. Not a great series, not a great series for Tanzit. Bangladesh 35 for 2.
New Zealand can afford to be bouncy and chirpy in the middle because they've done well. Parvez Hussain Imon, who played such a good knock in the first game in that chase. 635 runs. He's got 100 in this format of the game. He's in the middle because of this.
Just clips the back leg on the way through to the off stump.
Oh, now he ramps up and he's gone. Wow, first ball, what a delivery to receive. Couldn't really get out of line. Parvez Hussain Imon was forced to try and play that rump, but it has been gobbled up by Sodhi.
Yeah, good bit of bowling though. Imon lunges onto the front foot, that's the problem. Doesn't expect that it's going to be whacked halfway down. And it gets big on him. That's a good bit of bowling by Smith. It's rushed him. Imon's tried to go up and over. It hasn't worked. And Sodhi takes a nice catch. Now, all of a sudden, the hosts are in a spot of bother as Imon goes without scoring. It's 35 for 3.
Well, the crowd have come here in numbers, but they'll be very disappointed. But they'll be hoping that Tawhid Hridoy can bring some semblance of sanity back into this Bangladesh innings. He's done it in the previous, in that chase in the first T20 international, but is in the middle of super delivery. That really reared up, didn't expect it. I think maybe he was trying to avoid initial thoughts of going forward, push back. Just got enough bat on it to spoon it for a well-judged catch by Sodhi. In trouble, Bangladesh. 3 wickets down, 35. Started off at a good clip, but great bowling. Excellent from New Zealand with this comeback. On a hat-trick.
Tawhid Hridoy walks in now at number 5. Yeah, Imon just lunges on the front foot and gets caught by surprise. I must admit, I don't understand the chopping and changing of batting orders. I do know that teams like to have left-hand, right-hand combinations, and because they feel it'll interfere with a bowler's line and interfere with his length. But poor Tawhid Hridoy, he's up and down the batting lineup. Now he's in at 5.
Well, for a super over. Just the 2 runs and a couple of wickets in that. After 5, it's 35 for 3.
Yeah, what an over. Winning the toss and deciding to bowl first, New Zealand has certainly made an impact, the bowlers. Right, 3 down already in the first 5. Pressure on Bangladesh. You must be quite happy to see that happen, especially knowing that you're already 1 down. If you win, then you'll level the series. Hello, Hamish.
Good afternoon. Yeah, it's certainly been a quiet commentary box in the last couple of overs, hasn't it? But when the toss and bowled first, the skipper Nick Kelly, I think we'd all agree he probably would have batted first had there not have been this rain around. But they've started sensationally.
And you've got to give credit to the bowlers. And if you look at the wickets, first to go, he was looking good. He wants to go downtown on the onside, gets the top edge on the offside, and a very good catch. And then this knocks him over with the beauty. He just went after it. And the very next one, he just got a little bit closer and higher. Just couldn't put his bat down. So he went for the ramp and an easy catch. He was on a hat trick in that previous over. Nathan Smith. Now what they have to realize is New Zealand is that they need to capitalize on this start from the bowlers. They just can't let Bangladesh get away. We know how good Rido has been throughout the series. Player of the match in the last T20 International. We know that solid middle order, but one of them already back, Imon. So they got to try to exert more pressure from here on, just to force him to play a false stroke.
Yeah, anytime you find yourself 3 wickets down in the top 6 overs, certainly put your team under pressure. So there's a little bit of rebuild for these two batters. Chance. Oh, he gave up. Slight mix-up. Nathan Smith, he's got a hot hand. Nearly produced the goods here.
Opportunity gone. All sort of things go into the batsman. Just kept low, didn't it? But what a great pickup. He had given up, Lichonda. No one there in the frame even. But he misses the stumps. This will go to the boundary. Poor line and poor length. Get penalized.
Ben says it's bowled with pace. So far cross seam, just looking to bowl straight wicket to wicket. Just a little bit too far down leg side. Nice clip off the legs. Lit on. Last ball of the power play.
And the fielder at short mid wicket goes to the edge of the circle. Interesting surface, isn't it? Ball has come nicely onto the bat, and we saw one that kept a little bit low. Up and over. Now this will be cut off, but he'll come back for the second. So that makes it 8 in that over after the end of the power play. Bangladesh 43 for 3. The most valuable player of today's match from Bangladesh team will get his hands on one of those. Right, the run rate is actually not bad at all, but the problem is they lost those 3 wickets in those last 3 overs. And all of a sudden with those 2 wickets, it has come down, the run rate. You know, just getting a little bit dark here. Floodlights on, signal from Ghazi Sohail. Power play done. Lovely crowd, isn't it, Hamish? I'm very impressed with the turner out today in the stadium. Excellent crowd. Yeah, Ishodi in the attack starts with a wide.
Yeah, the crowd's built nicely. Ishodi into the attack. vastly experienced. Just needs one more wicket. One more wicket to topple Tim Southey and become New Zealand's top wicket taker in this format. Yeah, the crowd has come in. Clouds are in. It's not so hot, so they've come in. And hopefully we get a good game. Hopefully we get a full game in here.
Yep, hopefully. And just getting a little bit darker here. A lovely crowd. Hats off to all the fans who've come in big numbers here. And it'll get bigger, I can tell you that. Short one. That is a very good shot. Very good shot. Great piece of timing. And the gap, brilliantly done from T20I.
Yeah, they're loving it. The noise. They'll grow as the day goes on. Slightly short from Sodhi. Liton, good use of the feet, got back deep. Plenty of space out there on the leg side today. Bigger boundary. Good effort. Cardinale Clark. Beautifully gapped. The power he got on that.
There was definitely a run, but there was a mix-up. Ridoy deciding at the last moment on the ball, passes the player that he goes and takes the single.
Yeah, they're a little bit nervy after that last one. Nathan Smith nearly run out a small mix-up, so obviously that thinking about that.
Yeah, what about the outfield? With so much rain in last couple of days, the outfield is brilliant. It's electric, isn't it? Oh, ball, lovely delivery. Well bowled. Now you can see a bit of a raindrops at the back.
First look at a wrong in here. Good take. Cleaver. Yeah, a little bit of rain. We can see the groundsman down there. They've got the cover.
Yeah, 50 up on the board. Right. It's just getting a little bit heavier and the covers are on, unfortunately. And it kills the momentum, doesn't it? Because New Zealand would have hoped for maybe we could get in another couple of overs in before we are off for the interruption due to rain. But that's what it is at the moment. You can see the covers coming on. They've come in very, very quickly. I hope it's just a passing shower. That's what everybody will be hoping for, because New Zealand will really cracking on. And the Haitian now comes on to make sure the pitch is dry, and the covers will be on top of that. They have done a wonderful job to keep the ground dry, because there was so much rain last couple of days. It was absolutely dry when we went in earlier.
Yeah, there's been a lot of rain around the outfield. You wouldn't know it. But let's hope this is just a passing shower. Nothing too serious. There is a little bit of wind out there as well, so hopefully that blows it away. They got moving.
Ground staff have done a wonderful job. Have always been at the top of their game every time. And this making sure that they put the covers on. And when square is covered, all right, the wickets, they'll be very happy, Hamish, with this start.
Yeah, won the toss and opted to bowl first. Bangladesh did get off to a good start. Jaden Lennox debuting today for New Zealand, and a good catch. These are never easy. Running back, Tim Robinson. You thought I saw this live and it looked like there might have been a small collision. Good composure. Smith again, wickets in the power play. He loves finding that timber. Said the better of Tanzid, both one days in 2020. Top of off stump. That's what you're after as a bowler. And then a beautiful piece of bowling. Iman, first ball, just followed him a little bit, wasn't able to get out the way. A comfortable catch from Ish Sodhi. As simple as you like. It's the 3 wickets to fall so far this afternoon. It's not a good sight though, is it? Covers on.
Yeah, he's got a start here, Lichun Kumar Das, who hasn't been in great nick, only a 50 in the last 5 innings in T20 internationals, but he has to make sure when they do come back, he carries on. But 50 for 3, definitely New Zealand on top here.
Yeah, and here's just a look at that. Bowlers used, 5 bowlers so far. Foxcroft, he had the new ball with his off spin. Smith, the 2 overs and the 2 wickets. Sears a little bit expensive, but he bowled with good pace, and Lennox, first delivery, an international T20, managed to pick up a wicket. Seen the pitch behave pretty well actually. It looks like it's playing well.
Yeah, that's the story so far. 50 for 3 in 6.4 overs. The covers are on, so we'll take a break. We'll get you updated as soon as possible.
Right.
That's a wrap. I'm telling you.
we now turn to a truly special moment for Bangladesh sports. Pictures from Sylhet show the Honorable Prime Minister Tariq Rahman, who is formally inaugurating Notun Kuri Sports. The Notun Kuri means new bud youngsters being encouraged right through the country to really participate in sports. And this nationwide initiative is aimed at identifying and nurturing young sporting talents from the grassroots across the country. And you can see the interest that's been created. This marks a significant step towards building the future of Bangladesh sports. At this very moment, a new chapter begins from Sylhet for the entire nation. Added a few lines myself. Youngsters being encouraged from all over the country to participate in sports, get proper training, have the facilities afforded to them, and hopefully they can make the nation proud once they represent the nation at different levels in Asia and the world. Wonderful venture. Need a lot of this to encourage sports around the country, and initiative taken by the government with the Honorable Prime Minister in Sylhet, just inaugurating this special occasion. Notun Kori Sports 2026. Engineer, Sky caption. Ladies and gentlemen, we now turn to a truly special moment for Bangladesh sports. You can see in pictures live from Sylhet, the Honorable Prime Minister Tariq Rahman is going to formally inaugurate Notun Kuri Sports, New Bud Sports, a nationwide initiative aimed at identifying and nurturing young sporting talents from the grassroots from across the country. This marks a significant step towards building the future of Bangladesh sports. At this very moment, a new chapter begins from Sylhet for the entire nation. See some demonstration of different sports in front of the Honorable Prime Minister. Crowd in Sylhet, and also the crowd here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium, seeing it on the big screen, appreciating the effort of the Sports Ministry in encouraging the sports, all types of sports, plans to find out new buds, new talent from all around the country through scouting movements, and also to try and give them the path to come from the grassroots to the main arena, from where they can go on and represent Bangladesh in all types of sports. The examples of judo shown there, we've seen footballers, cricketers, all kinds of games. And also the onus, I think, will be on sports that are not practiced quite a lot but are inherent to Bangladesh, like Kabaddi and wrestling, local wrestling, and a lot of other sports. And really, through this event, the encouragement will be there so that more future stars are produced in all types of sports, and we're all looking forward to a better performance in all aspects of sports from the youngsters from Bangladesh.
Welcome back. There's some good news. This is the third T20 international between Bangladesh and New Zealand, the Dutch Banglabank T20 international series from Shira Bangla National Cricket Stadium, Mirpur, Dhaka. Good news here. And this is what has happened so far. We had interruption due to rain. The New Zealand were sharp in the field. The bowlers were very good also, knocking over Tanjid in that fashion. And he was on a hat-trick when he got him Imon all cramped up. All he had managed to do is that hit it into the hands of Saudi. There is quite a lot of breeze, you know, the rain started to come and it came quite heavily, didn't it? So once again, hats off to the ground staff for covering it up, and then when the rain stopped, they were back at work and ensured there was got a lot of water there. You can see that, and the Super Sopa was out and doing its work, and then the inspections by the umpires and the fans stayed back. What a wonderful sight that is, the heart and soul of a cricket match. And they've come in big numbers. Really good. Outstanding. Hats off to them too. Right. 50 for 3 after 6.4 overs. And that break of momentum where New Zealand were on the top. We'll have to wait and see how Bangladesh go on their job with the bat. Lichon was looking good. A couple of wickets to Smith, 2 for 14, and Lennox also become the third player on debut to pick up a wicket of his very first ball in a T20 international for New Zealand. So as we see the batters coming in, there is a revised playing conditions, and it's going to be from here on a 15 over per side game. Power play 4.3 overs. Bowlers can bowl a maximum of 3 overs. So Bangladesh at this stage 6.4 overs they've batted, which means 8.2 overs is what is left in this innings for Bangladesh. Hello, Hamish.
Yeah, good afternoon. We're still here. Glad I don't have to go through that mathematician and sort that out. But it's great to see some cricket. Plenty of water out there on that surface, but it's dried up. Hats off to the groundsman. There's several people out there running around, super soakers and all sorts. So it's great to see cricket back. Ish Sodhi still 2 balls remaining in his first over. I wonder what the moisture's gonna do to the surface. All set for play.
Yeah, he'll start because he got off when he had bowled only 4 deliveries. What a start. Brilliant from Ridoy. It was short and wide, and he latched onto it to start after that rain interruption with a boundary.
Yeah, shuffled around the crease. I wonder if this is a sight we'll see as this innings progresses. He got 8 overs left. It's Fantastic way to start. And the crowd, they're up for it. They're into it.
Oh, that's the wrong one. But that will complete his over. It's gone for 11. 54 for 3. You know, it will be a 15 overs a side match from here on. Power play of 4.3, and only one bowler can bowl a maximum of 3 overs. Interesting, isn't it? Because we've already seen a couple of overs being bowled by Smith, Sears, and now in comes Lennox. And his second starts down the leg side. He's missed out on that. Finds the fielder.
Got away with that, hasn't he? Fantastic piece of work. Ben says, I think it is at short fine leg. Game we're seeing use of the feet. That man says back into it again. Slight fumble. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Nick Kelly operates. It'll be interesting to see how Nick Kelly uses his resources.
Now there are open spaces on the onside, so easy single there. You know, whenever it's a shortened game, then so many things goes in the mind. They did have a bit of a break here when the covers came on. They were out for almost 2 hours. So I'm sure they would have had a bit of a discussion. And okay, how do you plan ahead? What do you do now? You're 3 down, but with the curtailed overs, they still have to go and play some shots. That's well bowled. And he's been very good in this over. He's only conceded a single in this over. They're going a rate of 7, just above 7 will fetch them 107, 108. Onto the legs, and it comes it away into the grandstands for the maximum. And that too again from the man in form, Ridoy.
Yeah, when you see the ease in which Ridoy is able to clear the fence, you really got to wonder what is going to be a competitive winning score here this afternoon. Shorter match, a lot of equations, a lot of thoughts go into it, but that looked an easy 6 out to the shorter side. So he will assess that. He'll think, gosh, that was easy. I might need a few runs here.
That just spoils the over. In the first 4 deliveries, only a single and then a 6. He'll keep the strike with that single. 8 in that over. After 8, Bangladesh 62 for 3. Clarkson. Josh Clarkson in the attack. 6th bowler to be introduced. Right. Right, Seema. Yeah, a lot will depend on Hridoy, because he's the one in form. Even in the one-day internationals, he was the leading run scorer. 118 in the 3 matches that he played. Started with a 50 in the first T20 internationals. He's carried the form, and he's looked good. He's looked really good. What will be important for Bangladesh is if Liton can carry on where he left. Up and over. This should be taken, and it is. Straight away, Clarkson picks up a wicket in his very first over.
It silenced the crowd. Clarkson into the attack. Looked to give himself a little bit of room. That Liton, comfortable catch out in the deep. Bangladesh, they lose their 4th. Linton, he goes for 26. Bangladesh, 36 for 3. 36 for 3. I saw him.
Yeah, Shamim Hussain in at number 6. Score now 63 for 4. He needs to play that sort of an innings one more time to ensure that they have runs on the board. Just correction, Rida was not the leading run scorer in T20 internationals for Bangladesh in this series against New Zealand. It was Shanto and Liton scored more runs. He was the 3rd highest. Liton facing and trying to go over the top of the infield, finds the fielder in the deep. He went down the wicket, but just curved away. The ball curves away from him. So maybe thinking to hit it between that fielder at long off and cover.
He could be potentially looking to hit it at target, that shorter boundary. Now out to the leg side of the left-hander. Clarkson into the attack. Bowls nice mix up, seam up, all sorts of different change-ups, knuckle balls, off cutters. Be looking to hide it out the off stump here to left-handed Shamim. Try and hide it away from that shorter boundary.
Yeah, the bowlers have done a wonderful job for the Black Caps. Even after the break, they've got a wicket, so there's more pressure now. Bangladesh surely is under some sort of pressure. We know what these two did in that last T20 international. So, a little more responsibility both these batters need to take. Again, a wonderful over. Just a couple of singles. Make that 3 singles. Lovely. Good start for Clarkson. It's 65 for 4.
Third and final T20I of the Dutch-Bangla Bank series. New Zealand inviting Bangladesh to have a bat, and it's been a roller coaster ride already. Is Sodhi from the rocket end. Oh, bit of a mix-up. Dives in. Now, was that a direct hit? It's been an appeal. Is he in trouble? The player of the match in the first T20I, Tawhid Hridoy. Qazi Sohail goes upstairs. It's a Dutch-Bangla Bank decision pending.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire's review for run out. Please show me the side on angle.
Hang on.
Keeper knocks the bails
Yes, can you show me again, please?
Just told him, stay there.
Yes, it is clear before the ball on the gloves broken the wicket. So I am going to make my decision on the giant screen.
Oh yeah, you could hear the crowd get into it. It is a Nexus Spain not out. What a moment in the match. Tawhid Ridoy survives as the wicketkeeper Dane Cleaver had just knocked the bails off and did not uproot the stumps. Gives me the opportunity to welcome HD Ackerman into the box.
Well, the first thing is that Shamim and Ridoy are going to have to repair their relationship because they...
It is a Nexus Spain not out. What a moment in the match. Tawhid Ridoy survives as the wicketkeeper Dane Cleaver had just knocked the bails off and did not uproot the stumps. Gives me the opportunity to welcome HD Ackerman into the box.
Well, the first thing is that Shamim and Ridoy are going to have to repair their relationship because they were having words out there.
That's going to be a wide.
It's not a run. It's not a run. Ridoy wants the run, but Shamim has to send him back earlier than he does. He can't allow Ridoy to get as far as he does to get down the wicket. I mean, it's such a long way out. And that is an error by Cleaver.
Well, the interruptions don't help. Have to switch on quickly. A lot of calculations at play. Revised conditions, just a gentle reminder, 15-over match. Bowlers can bowl 3 overs max. Whatever Bangladesh accumulate on the board will be... That will be another one. So it will be recalculated, it will be revised as per DLS HD. So a lot of calculations will be at play. New Zealand will also have lesser overs in the power play, which is 4.3 for them.
Sides.
That's well played, played late, beats the fielder, chases on from Foxcroft, dives in, but it is a 4. Nexus Bay boundary from Tawhid Ridoy, rubbing salt into the wounds.
And there's a reason why it's called a late cut. He waits and he waits and he waits and then drops his hands onto the ball and lets the outfield do the rest. Such a dangerous player. Cleaver will be thinking about that run out for the duration of this Ridoy innings.
Fine leg, and the third still on the edge of the circle. Bowls much fuller. Ridoy just happy to take a single and give the strike to Shamim.
Still cannot work out why Imon was sent in ahead of Tawhid Ridoy. I know what it was for. It was left-hand, right-hand combination, but Tawhid Ridoy has been in really good form over the course of this whole tour. When he's walked to the wicket, even in the one-day internationals, he made contributions.
Oh, outside edge. Was the wrong on from Sodhi. All over it was Shamim.
This might be edgy, but I tell you what's also edgy is the running, because Shamim comes a long way down again here. He just sets off. And Ridoy is saying, where are you going? Relax.
Tempo certainly shot up. 10th over done with from Saudi. Bangladesh 72 for 4. First European It is a Dutch Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and New Zealand. Dutch Bangla Bank is the title and crown sponsor. The series in 2026, and the bank is a pioneering financial institution dedicated to driving digital banking and financial inclusion across the nation. It's going to be Foxcroft from the Nexus Bay end. Puts it away. One bounce for 4. Welcome back, Foxcroft.
There is a man at deep square leg, but this is thrown down the leg side, so Riddle is able to get this fine.
That is good awareness of the field. Moves across. In front of square. Goes all the way. It is a rocket 6. Hridoy is on fire.
Every single run, Cleaver is thinking about that run out. Well held in the deep by one of the future stars of Bangladesh cricket. And out.
Out of here rather, but he definitely enjoyed it. Yeah, wry smile, young boy. Coming around the wicket now. In the block hole, well bowled. It's so fitting that Hridoy hit the 6. He's come up through the ranks. Dignitaries in the President's box. In the house, Salahuddin Ahmed, Honorable Minister of Home Affairs. On the left, Tamim Iqbal, President Bangladesh Cricket Board. Right behind, Prime Minister's family. Here the crowd get into it. Another Yorker.
No, he's scrapping back well here, Dean Foxcroft. Powerfully struck. It's the longest side of the ground as well.
From the inside part of the bat. Really like the way how he celebrated with the crowd as well. Remember the face? Sometime in the future. But yeah, game back on. This kit also will mean so much to this kid. To save it. Looking after the trouser and all. As the batters in the middle quickly take a single. 12 runs of the 11th. 84 for 4. Was the middle order who were on top of things in Chattogram. Hridoy again. Tamim's in the middle. Saudi it is, cuts it away. It's taken a bit of time, Shamim, yes. But this is what certain tweaks can do. The need of the hour is different now, isn't it?
It's a different pitch as well. We know Chattogram was really batting friendly. This has been good, but it might be a touch slower, a little bit drier than Chattogram.
Hits it hard, straight, didn't quite middle it. get another single.
Such a good length there from Sodhi. It's a T20 length. It's not a length delivery that you would see in the longer versions of the game, because it doesn't really threaten anything. But it doesn't allow a batter in T20 cricket to get on bended knee and hit you over deep mid-wicket, or to stand his ground and step and hit you down the ground.
Goes for the reverse. Fielder takes it. Improvisation. That's what Shamim went for, but falls in the process as Sodhi strikes and becomes the highest wicket taker for New Zealand in this format. Just going past him, Saudi, with this wicket.
Full toss. It was a premeditated strike. It's the bottom of the bat, and I'll tell you what, that nearly squeezed out. You'll be disappointed. Shamim played so well in Chattogram. Here, it's just 3 from 8 as Bangladesh stumble at 86 for 5.
Center. One leg.
In at 7 is Mehdi Hassan. Well, just closing in on 500 runs in his T20I career. He can bat. Another 3 overs to go after this. There he is. The helm of things is Sodhi. Oh, excited, finger raised by Masood Rahman, and it's a wicket back-to-back. Mahdi is asking for it. He's going upstairs.
TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for LBW. The on-field decision is out. I have checked fit. It's a fair delivery. Please move on to front on. Can you show me again, please? It appears the ball hit the bat. For the confirmation, can I have outrage? Roll it forward. Roll it forward. Yes, it is clear the ball hit next to the bat. When the ball next to the bat, it's a clear spikes. So, Mukul, you have to change your decision. You're on the screen and give the signal. Thank you.
Here's a Nexus Pay not out. Confirmed by Morshid Ali Khan, TV umpire.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's something that I think T20 cricket needs to re-look at, because it's hit the bat and they don't get the runs because there was an LBW shout. The ball's dead. It's a dot ball for New Zealand. And here's the wicket again. That nearly squeezes out.
Should be another single, but it's a very good over from Sodhi as far as New Zealand are concerned. A wicket and 4 singles, 88 for 5 after 12.
That one? Well, with 3 overs remaining in this curtailed match. That's how it stands at the moment. 88 for 5. Bangladesh have struggled to really get a move on. The momentum that was there just before the rains did not happen. This is picked up, and wow. What about that? What about that take? He had to cover a bit of ground, went down, the ball was dying on him. Robinson, it was, has taken a catch before. They're just going to have a look whether the catch was taken cleanly or not.
TV umpire to director. A review for fair catch. I have checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Please show me the first angle, please. Yeah, it is clear ball on the palm. So I'm going to make my decision on the giant screen.
It's a rocket OUT. That is a terrific catch in the deep. New Zealand have been magnificent in the field. They bowled really well, and in the catching department, they've excelled themselves. Rida has to depart. 33 of 24. It's 88 for 6.
What a catch by that man. Super. Mohammad Saifuddin, new batter in. He doesn't have too much time to have a look. That's a wide as it's been greeted with. But tell you what, New Zealand have done wonderfully well. Stem the flow of runs and take the wickets at the right times.
He must have thought when he hit that shot that he might have just gone into the gap. But what an effort in the deep this is from Robinson. It's sweet timing, but it was never easy because he had to go to the left. Now then, another one is that. He's not sure, but he might just have pulled the blinder here.
Hey, it's all happening. They're not quite sure, the two umpires. I think are going to go up once again to check whether it's been taken cleanly.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire's review for fair catch. I have checked feet. It's a fair delivery. Please show me the first angle, please. Can you make it zoom up, please?
Stand by.
So I'm waiting for the zoomer. Still waiting for zoomer, please. Still waiting for the zoomer. Sir,
Stand by, stand by, stand by. And roll please really quick. This is the best we got.
can you show me frame by frame, please?
I beg your pardon?
Frame by frame. So, do you have any other angle?
That's our best angle.
This is your best angle. Yes, it is clear when ball took just finger under tips, ball is under tip. So I'm satisfied. I'm going to make my decision on the giant screen.
The third umpire, Tanvir Ahmed, decided that was a clean catch. Another one bites the dust. Wickets falling in clusters. Bangladesh in deep, deep trouble. Mohammad Saifuddin doesn't bother the scorer as he works out. And it's 89 for 7. Rishad Hussain comes in with few deliveries left. Hasn't time to settle down. He can wield the willow. 150 in his 45 innings prior to this. But New Zealand bowlers, particularly Clarkson, has the tails up. Clarkson 3 for 4 into his second over. This is magnificent bowling. Really turned the tide, really put the pressure on Bangladesh. Let's see what he can come up with. Wicket wide, wicket. Little tuck around the corner. Scampers through for the first one. Whoops! Misunderstanding. Decided very late not to take the second run.
Yeah, they've made a very strong comeback after that break interruption of play. That has been given. And it's that man one more time. He took a really good catch in the deep. And because it was a left-hander, he came inside the circle and pulls up a blinder.
Yeah, he's all over the place, isn't he? Robinson taking his third catch. Outfielding and catching right through the white ball series from New Zealand has been extraordinary. Oh, Yorker, what a ball to dish out at this point in time. Has to dig it out. One is all they can muster.
It hasn't really worked in favor of Bangladesh. Remember, after the interruption, I should be saying, 50 for 3 in the 7th over. And since then, we see that delivery, lovely Yorker. They lost 4 wickets for 39 in 34 deliveries. Yeah, the last 16 balls right in front of you. 3 for 19. Wonderful. And out of those wickets, 3 belongs to one who is in the attack.
Just to tickle around the corner. I'm not quite sure if there's a bit of bat to that or hit the pads. We'll wait and see. There's a signal from the umpire. Bit of bat, bit of pad. That's why the tickle didn't quite go quickly enough to the boundary. It's been such a good over.
Yeah, he's the last bowler to be introduced in this attack. He is the 6th bowler. And what a start he has given. Outstanding, and his only second over. He's got figures of 3 for 8. Simply brilliant. And has really pushed Bangladesh on the back foot.
Rashad swings, misses, deflection of the pads. Maybe an inside edge prior to that. Yeah, with the runs, just a single to finish. A brilliant over. 94 for 7. Bangladesh have blown hot and cold right through this innings. 26 from Liton, promised a lot. He got out to a good catch, then Ridoy. Super catch from Robinson, and then the wickets kept on falling at regular intervals. This is Lennox. Swings and hopes. Gets the thick inside part. And they go through for the second run. Here comes the throw now. That might be pretty close. I think it's been given straight away. They haven't even bothered to go upstairs. Rishad Hussain trying to recover for the second one. Another good throw from the deep. And he was caught short. Another wicket goes down for Bangladesh.
Yeah, this is some fielding display from the Black Caps. Well, they've been sensational in the field. Mind you, they've been very good with the ball. Right on top of the stumps, and all you have to do is just take the bails off. No problem whatsoever. So another one goes. Rishad this time has to go. He's gone for 5. Bangladesh 8 down for 95.
Over and 5 balls left. Shariful Islam comes in. The target for Bangladesh, I imagine, would be try and play out the remaining deliveries. But what a comeback from New Zealand. He swings, it's up in the air, but it's falling safely. Gets off the mark. 46 runs in 40 balls. And lost 5 wickets after that rain break.
Yeah, this is so good from the Black Caps. They've really put the pressure in the deep inside the circle. That is terrific piece of fielding. Right on the money. Nathan Smith.
Oh, just floating the balls in the wide of the batter, and you see the appreciation immediately because it was out of reach, and Sheikh Mahdi had really tried hard to get some bat on ball. Well, Bangladesh supporters around the ground a little disappointed with the performance. Reversing and getting it past. Oh, precious runs. Very, very crucial runs here for Bangladesh.
Yeah, after the 19 deliveries, they have found themselves a boundary, and the 100 is up on the board for Bangladesh. It's a reverse from Mahdi Hassan. Makes it at a full toss. And the reverses it, get past that fielder, and then picks up a boundary. Yeah, it's a good one from Bangladesh.
He's ready for another one, cuts it, but can't find the gap. 2 fielders in that backward point and short third man area. Gets a single, but you can see the intentions. You've got to throw caution to the wind. Can't really die wandering, and just push your bat, hit them hard, and hope for the best. Left-hander Shariful on strike. And he swings. Again, not the requisite contact. A single is all they can get of the last ball of that over. 8-run over. It's 102 for 8. Shows how strongly the Kiwis have got back into this match. Last 12 balls, 14 runs, 3 wickets. Oh, extraordinary. Last over of the innings. A reminder, because of rain, curtail match reduced to 15 overs per side. Pensive supporters. Shariful gets an inside edge and it crashes into the furniture. And that's another one down. New Zealand right on top, dictating terms.
Yeah, just when you want to see a bowler in the death to try to bowl in the block hole, the Yorker. Yeah, inside edge. There's a low full toss turned out to be, but unlucky. Lucky for the bowler. Disappointment on the faces of the fans in the stadium. The Shariful has to go. Gone for 2. 1 or 2 for 9.
You'd feel Ripon Mondal needs to give the stride back to Sheikh Mahdi, who's definitely better with the bat. At least to play out the 5 deliveries that are left in the innings. What an excellent performance by New Zealand with the ball. Oh, it's cleaned him up. He backed to it, trying to whack it, and instead the ball really went, all it did was go straight on and disturb the furniture. The wickets rattled and the innings is over for Bangladesh. Back-to-back wickets.
Yeah, what a finish. Swings harder, but misses the ball. And then it does the rest. Goes on to hit the stumps. What a display. What a display of bowling and fielding from the Black Caps. Last 7 wickets after the break for 52 runs. Yeah, Ripon gone for naught, and in the end Bangladesh could only manage to score 1 or 2, getting bowled out in 14.2 overs. 6 for 26 in the last 25 deliveries. Absolutely brilliant. They'll be very happy, and they'll be definitely hoping that when they come back for the chase, it's within their grasp. But it's a funny game. But that is the total. Only 1 or 2 on the board. Yeah, he'll be very happy. The bowlers have done their job, so has the fielder, and up to the batters to go and chase.
Has been a clinical performance by New Zealand, an astute decision taken by the captain, which was dictated by weather conditions, and it paid off. The decision to bowl first instead of the normal way to go to bat first here, and all gelled into a wonderful innings of control by the bowlers and great support from the outfield and the fielders. Have a look at the highlights. Bangladesh put into bat, started off comfortable enough. Their efforts to get things underway very early, but unfortunately some went high in the air, and good catches. One of those was taken right from behind his head. Then that was uncalled for, trying to play across the line, missing the line completely and hitting the wicket. Trying to ramp it for Rizimon, could only find his Sodi at short third, and the wickets kept on falling at regular intervals. Liton Kumar Dash just managed to get some very good shots around the ground and gave hope to Bangladesh and their supporters of a good innings. But once the batters started going, it was inevitable that wickets were going to fall.
Yeah, they kept losing wickets one after another, and they were very good in the deep. Have a look at this catch. And then he pulls a blinder, the very next one. He comes inside the circle, and that was a wonderful, wonderful catch. There was a very good piece of fielding in the deep. The throw was spot on, and straight away the umpire giving it in the favor of the fielding side. Reverse which for them the boundary when the 2 deliveries. First was Shariful Islam and then Ripon Mondal finishing off the innings in style. Ben Shields.
That is very good from New Zealand. You see the batters have all struggled. It was 26 from Liton, quick fast 17. Today when he was there, raised the hopes of the Bangladeshi supporters with 33 of 24, but eventually it was all single digits for the remaining batters. not too many partnerships to talk about. Saif and Tanzit started off with a 21-run partnership with Hriday and Liton Kumar Das 28 and Shamim Hussain and Hriday 23. The bowling has been very, very impressive. 2 for 14 from Smith, 2 for 12 from Sears, and Clarkson just coming right at the end. 2 overs, 3 wickets for just 9 runs. So the target for New Zealand, they need 103 runs of the 15 overs allotted to them, and they'll be licking their lips and hoping to go well with the chase when we come back, and hope you join us then.
ঢাকা প্রিমিয়ার ডিভিশন ক্রিকেট লিগ বাংলাদেশের ঘরোয়া ক্রিকেটের বুনিয়াদ। সবচেয়ে মর্যাদাপূর্ণ এবং প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতামূলক লিস্ট এ ক্রিকেট। এদেশের ক্রিকেটারদের জাতীয় দলে জায়গা করে নেওয়ার প্রথম ধাপ বা সিঁড়ি হিসেবে বিবেচিত। ঐতিহ্যবাহী এই টুর্নামেন্টে অংশ নেয় দেশের শীর্ষস্থানীয় ক্লাবগুলো। 1987-88 মৌসুম থেকে শুরু হওয়া এই ক্রিকেট লিগের রয়েছে রোমাঞ্চকর ইতিহাস। অতীতে এই আসরে খেলে গেছেন ওয়াসিম আকরাম, সানাত জয়াসুরিয়া, অর্জুনা রানাতুঙ্গা, কুমার সাঙ্গাকারা, মাহেলা জয়াবর্ধনে, নেইল ফেয়ার ব্রাদার, সেলিম মালিক, শোয়েব মালিক, রমন লাম্বা, অজয় জাডেজা, চেতন শর্মা, শহীদ আফ্রিদি, মোহাম্মদ ইউসুফ, জেকব ওরাম, স্কট স্টাইরিশ, ওয়েন মর্গান, জস বাটলারদের মতো বিশ্বসেরা ক্রিকেটাররা। প্রতি বছর এই লিগে অভিজ্ঞ জাতীয় খেলোয়াড়দের পাশাপাশি উদীয়মান তরুণরাও তাদের প্রতিভার প্রমাণ রাখার সুযোগ পান। টুর্নামেন্টটি কেবল খেলোয়াড়দের দক্ষতা বিকাশই ঘটায় না, বরং ক্লাব সংস্কৃতির মাধ্যমে দেশের সামগ্রিক ক্রিকেট কাঠামোকে শক্তিশালী করে। বাংলাদেশ ক্রিকেট বোর্ড বিসিবির অধীনে ক্রিকেট কমিটি অব ঢাকা মেট্রোপলিটন সিসিডিএম পরিচালিত এই লিগটি মূলত বাংলাদেশি ক্রিকেটের অন্যতম প্রাণশক্তি। আসছে নতুন মৌসুম। 2025-26 মৌসুমটি লিগের বিবর্তনে একটি গুরুত্বপূর্ণ মাইলফলক। প্রথমবারের মতো 6টি ভেন্যুতে একযোগে ম্যাচ অনুষ্ঠিত হবে। অংশ নিচ্ছে 12টি ক্লাব। বর্তমান চ্যাম্পিয়ন আবাহনী লিমিটেড, তাদের চিরপ্রতিদ্বন্দ্বী মোহামেডান স্পোর্টিং ক্লাব লিমিটেড, গাজী গ্রুপ ক্রিকেটার্স, লেজেন্ডস অব রূপগঞ্জ, গুলশান ক্রিকেট ক্লাব, অগ্রণী ব্যাংক ক্রিকেট ক্লাব, প্রাইম ব্যাংক ক্রিকেট ক্লাব, বসুন্ধরা স্ট্রাইকার্স, রূপগঞ্জ টাইগার্স ক্রিকেট ক্লাব।
Welcome back to the Sheribangla National Cricket Stadium here in Mirpur for this third and final T20 international between the hosts Bangladesh and New Zealand. Bangladesh won the first T20 international to go one up in the series, and then the rain tumbled in Chattogram, and so the second one was abandoned. Here today, it was New Zealand who won the toss, and in poor overhead conditions with rain expected, they decided that they would bowl first at a ground where you would traditionally bat first. But their decision has proved a wise one as the rain came down when Bangladesh were 50 for 3 after 6.4 overs. And then the rain abated and the teams made their way back onto the field, and Bangladesh were bowled out for 102 in the allocated 15 overs. So we do have a shortened game, which is dictated to by the Duckworth, Lewis and Stern method. New Zealand will have 15 overs to obtain that total. 103 is what they will need for victory. The power play will be just 4.3 overs, and that is where 2 fielders have to be outside the 30-yard circle. Well, and 5 bowlers can be used to bowl a maximum of 3 overs each. You can use more than 5 naturally, but it's a maximum of 3 overs. Cartane Clark, who played so beautifully in that first T20 international, will be opening the batting with Tim Robinson, who, well, what a fabulous set of hands Robinson has. Took some wonderful catches while in the field for New Zealand. He has 100 in T20 internationals, a best of 106 not out. And at this point, it would be wise of me to introduce my partner in crime, Atar Ali Khan, who sits alongside me. Atar, many will feel that Bangladesh are well below where they should be, but it's just 15 overs.
Well, they have to bowl their hearts out here to go and try to defend 102. It seems like it's going to be spin right from the word go. Mahdi Hassan has the white ball in his hand. It's not an easy job here. But as you rightly pointed out, HT, 15 overs. So the required run rate is just under 7 runs in an over. Power play, 4.3 overs. You know, they have to bowl really well, because at the moment, New Zealand looks to be on the driving seat here.
Good crowd that has turned out here in, at the Sheribangla National Cricket Stadium for this final T20 international.
Ready. Yeah, let's play.
Oh, time to get things underway. Off the mark already.
So when you have a low total to chase, you seem to, as a batter, seems to relax a little bit more. You know, that's usually the case, but that might just go against you if you're a little bit too relaxed.
Safe!
Those that are inside that inner ring need to be nice and tight. They need every opportunity to go their way here when defending this type of total Bangladesh. I think New Zealand will go hard up front. I think they'll try and get as many as they can in the power play. Both these 2 players are very aggressive as well, these 2 batters, both Clark and Robinson. There's a boundary. Nice stroke.
Now that's a cracking shot. You mentioned about his 100. That came against Australia last year, October 2025. That's the shot. Then making room, opening the offside. Hitting quite crisply in Mount Manguni. That's where he scored his 106 unbeaten of just 66 deliveries against Australia. Tim Robinson.
Who would have thought? Bounce. Now they push hard. Clark's got to go. He touches and does. So this is a good start here by New Zealand. They've run hard. They've found a boundary. They've got 8. There's a ball remaining in this first over. Two boundary riders, one at long on, one at deep mid-wicket. Again, we'll push hard, but it should just be a single, and is. That's a great start for the Black Caps. 1 gone, 9 without loss. Cleaver, Kelly, Jacobs, Foxcroft, Clarkson. It's the batters. Then you've got some bowling all-rounders in Smith. Surely she's got a polar ice cream. She does. She's hiding it. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. The official ice cream partner for Bangladesh versus the New Zealand series.
Yeah, looks yummy, the ice cream. Shoreful Islam and the attack. Yeah, they need wickets here. Desperate in search of a bowler who can pick just not one wicket. They need a couple of them right up front. Otherwise, this game is done and dusted.
You know, Atta, there was a day when all these sponsors used to send up things to the commentary box. Those days are gone by the looks of things. Oh, that's a beauty. Wow, what a delivery. Any form of the game, that's finding the outside edge. Shoreful Islam has the first.
Well, that's exactly what Lichun Kumar Das wants to see. Just a bit of a shape. And in the end, an outside edge straight to the keepers. And look at his reaction. They know how important this is. The Clark has to go. Gone for 1. It's 10 for 1.
Just what they needed, Bangladesh, as Dane Cleaver makes his way out to the middle. Had a moment to forget with the with gloves in hand when he gave Tawad Ridoy a life. It didn't cost too many, but what a delivery this was.
Yeah, this should give the seamers some hope here, because there is bounce, there's movement. And when you see that and you're bowling in that area, look at that line and length. It's spot on. He couldn't do much. Again on the money. So maybe this is an indication for someone like Lichun Kumar Das to perhaps maybe have a seamer from the other end, because he started with a spinner, went for 9 runs. That is a lovely delivery.
That's when you walk back into the dressing room, you take your pads off, you put your bat back in your pad and you say, in your bag, and you say, it's not a problem. I've been undone by a good one. Slip goes in. He's running in, this will be tight if he hits.
Now, was that close? Was that close? Yes, he thinks it was. Rishad Hussain is a very good fielder. He takes on the fielder, had to go around the bowler. It's a really good pickup. He just needed a direct hit. Yes, it would have been gone, long gone for sure. But he misses. So close, yet so far.
It's all happening at the Sher Bangla. Some swing this time, a safer run is taken. Zealand are going to have their wits about them here, because Bangladesh look as though they're up for the scrap, and they are being well supported by the thousands that are in attendance here today.
It's a great crowd in, isn't it? It's a fantastic crowd, the best so far we've seen in the series, no matter if it was an ODI or a T20 international. This has been terrific.
Mid wicket is tight, cover is tight. And is there a tickle there? Is there a tickle there? I'm pretty sure they'll go upstairs, Bangladesh. Yes, they do.
TV umpire to director, we have a players review for caught behind. I have checked fit, it's a fair delivery. Please move on to front on. Can you show me again, please? Ball passes close to the bat. For the confirmation, can I have outrage? Roll it forward. Yes, it is clear. Ball hit the bat. When the ball next to the bat, it's a clear spikes. Go to the on-field umpire. Mukul, need to change your decision. Thank you.
So gone. They knew straight away, did Bangladesh. Cleaver stood his ground, but he's gone now. Simple catch for the captain. He goes for one. New Zealand 12 for 2. Well, the captain, Nick Kelly, who's had a good tour. He's had a good tour of Bangladesh, Nick Kelly. The opportunity to captain his country. And now an opportunity to play an innings of real substance here, as they are just faltering a little bit here, New Zealand. It was just a faint edge. So faint that Cleaver thought that he was okay. But Shariful Islam and Liton Kumar Das were convinced. They went upstairs straight away. And technology did the rest.
What an over, what an over. First one, spinner went for 9 in that first over. And straight away there is a seamer introduced, Ripon Mondol. Nice down the leg side, so he leaks a boundary. The second over was a very good one. It certainly raised hopes for Bangladesh. Picked up 2 wickets in that over, Shariful Islam conceding only 3. Now they need to be a little bit careful here. You don't want to bowl loose deliveries here, because you're not defending too many here.
Big job here for Ripon Mondol. Captain's given him a slip. Oh, spanked away, all the way. Wow! No one's catching that.
That went like a rocket. Whew, right from the middle part of the bat. It's flat, and it goes 60 meters, just short of part of the boundary. And like a bullet, flat sixer from the batter of Tim Robinson. Oh, he's enjoying himself in the middle. He's now raised to 20 of just 9.
Got naught in the opening T20 international. Tim Robinson was run out after just one delivery. Now he's showing what New Zealand know already. Mentioned 100 against Australia at Mount Maunganui. He's 20 from 10 here. 20 from 10, and New Zealand have 22. Can't afford to give him any room. That's good. Sort of hugging that leg stump. They should get a couple though. Nicely nudged away.
It's important for others to see what Shariful Islam did in his very first over. You spoke about that you cannot give the batters too much room on either side of the wicket. So when you see a bowler going and picking up a couple of wickets, you need to look at the line and the length, especially the lengths. Back of the length, straighter, because you're not going to give too much room. There is a bit of something happening. There is a bit of a shape for the seamers. That's why he's been called upon, because the first over from that end was bowled by a spinner.
Now that man was just put there. He was taken out of slip and put at mid-wicket. It's always the problem when you want a catcher, when you want to attack. You always seem to be as though there's one less fielder on the ground. And because of the line that he's being asked to bowl now, there's no need for a slip. So he's been put in at mid-wicket. Nicely bowled. Nicely bowled. But a big over. 13 from it. 25 for 2 after 3. All out. 50 for 3 after 6.4 overs they were, Bangladesh, when the rain came down. So we do have a shortened game. Shariful. Oh, he's got another one. Turned the game on its head. Shariful Islam, he has 3.
Just listen to the crowd. Just listen to the uproar. Again, great delivery. He went down the wicket, wanted to hit it out of the park. But he's got the last laugh. He picks up his 3rd. He's pumped up. So are the fans. Excellent delivery. Tim Robinson gone for 23 of just 14. 25 for 3.
They were silent at the halfway mark. They didn't believe their team had enough. But now they're in full voice here at the Sherabungla National Cricket Stadium, because Shariful Islam is wreaking havoc. Bevan Jacobs.
Yeah, into the middle stump. He was eyeing to hit it over the mid-wicket area. And also went down the wicket. Misses it. And Shariful picks up his third. What a spell this has been from Shariful Islam. All three to him. He's got figures of 3 for 3 in 1.1 overs. That was his very first delivery, would you believe it? The stumps have been broken. It will be replaced.
You just wonder if this man, Shariful Islam, needs this sort of leadership, because often he's surrounded by the likes of Tuscan Ahmed, Mustafa Rahman, the young Nahid Rana. Now he's being asked to lead the attack, and you just wonder if there's a little bit of belief here for him this evening, and that he believes that he's the man that's got to produce the performance if his team are going to win. Oh, he's done well here.
Yeah, even the ODI series in the first match, figures of 2 for 27 in 10 overs. In the second match, 2 for 32 in 10 overs. Excellent. Third match, 1 for 19 in 7 overs. Figures of 1 for 36. He was expensive in that first T20 international, but he's simply been the best in the series so far in this third and final T20 international. Remember, they're defending a very low total, but they needed wickets up front. First over went for 9. He came in the attack, picked up 2 wickets, and now he's picked up another one.
Hat-trick ball for Shariful Islam. Littendar says, okay, I'll give you a slip. Here we go. Oh, it's a nice delivery. A little bit of swing. Left alone.
Yeah, you can see the ball before the Liton Kumar Das grabbed the ball. You can see the ball swerving away. There is swing. He leaves it alone, but keep an eye on the ball. He just moves away from Liton Kumar Das. Certainly, he's getting the white ball to talk.
An opportunity for everyone to take a breath. Well, what a spell of bowling this has been. He's got the ball to move both off the wicket, and he's got the ball to move in the air. Left armers are like absolute gold dust. Name the format.
Well, those 3 wickets, Bangladesh certainly fighting back thanks to this wonderful display of seam and swing from Shariful Islam.
Slip and a gully for the left-hander. He's asking questions every single delivery. Do you play? Do you leave? Is there a possibility of an attacking stroke? Not against him, not at the moment. New Zealand would be wise to get rid of his over and 2 balls that he still has remaining and try and target the others, because it is his night. Ready for the moment. Catch that, no. Short of Das, but probably just off the back pad.
Now he's indicating that you don't bowl short on the surface, because you're asking question whenever you've pitched it up. It's not that short, but he's not happy. So he's keeping a very close eye, Liton Kumar Das, on the length that Shariful Islam has bowled so far. He wants him to bowl a back of the length, let the batter come onto the front foot instead of going on the back foot. That's the message across to the bowler. Simply brilliant.
That's the area. That's the area the captain's asking for. Another super over from Shariful Islam. He is 3 for 4 from his 2 overs. New Zealand are 26 for 3.
Wow, what bowling from Shoriful Islam. He's certainly brought the match alive. He's certainly brought the crowd alive here at Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. Third and final T20I of the Dutch Bangla Bank series, powered by Rocket co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Now it's Mahdi, outside edge, running away. That will be a boundary, seems like it will be a Nexus Pay 4. Wow. Welcome back to the commentary box, Hamish. Hello there.
Is it evening time? It's all action so far, and again, hasn't spun. It's gone on with the arm. Thick outside edge. We've seen a lot of water, a lot of rain this afternoon, but the outfield still fast.
Certainly is. New Zealand know their target. But what Bangladesh require is another bowler to put his hand up and put pressure. Shorefield's already bowled 2 overs. As per the revised conditions, each bowler can bowl a max of 3 overs. He's got 1 more remaining. The leading edge seemed like. No trouble at least.
And they're going on with the arm again. Jacobs just looking to work it into the leg side, plenty of space.
And that's the end of the power play. Remember, revised conditions due to rain interruptions. So 4.3 overs, that's the power play. New Zealand are 31.3. 31 for 3, beg your pardon. 5 runs already in this over. Now Liton does have options. They came in with one change. Saifuddin comes in, replacing Tanzim Saqib. A long off, deep cover in place for the left-handed Kelly. Yet to get off the mark. Long on as well, quite straightish. Now he does get off the mark.
I know we're outside the power play now. Wonder if Bangladesh can bring another fielder in, create some dot ball pressure. The New Zealanders, they only require just a shade under 7 and over, so try and create some pressure, some dot ball pressure on these New Zealanders.
In order to do that, they need another bowler to get some wickets, getting his field right. It's a deep mid wicket and deep backward square leg in play. Nudges it, running the first one hard. Tried not to push.
You see, that's what I'm talking about there. Too easy to nudge it into the leg side for the right-hander. How can we build some pressure? See, Kelly's got a mid-wicket there. To try and build some pressure, build some dot ball pressure on these New Zealanders.
Oh, got him! Got him! Mahdi does the trick. It's bowled Kelly. Here's the wicket they're looking for. 33 for 4 New Zealand.
Can't believe it, Ken Kelly. No need for dot ball pressure. Mahdi going on with the arm beautifully, flicking the top of the bail. Nick Kelly, he can't believe it, but he's got to go for 1. New Zealand 33 for 4 now.
Dean Foxcroft is in at 6. 5 overs, New Zealand 33 for 4. The Tigers say it's game on. The decibel levels have certainly gone up here in Mirpur. still go either way, but Litton, what he does is opts to continue to bowl Shoriful. This will be his last over, coming into bowl from the rocket end. Slip in place. Well played, well fielded. Very good cricket all around.
Yeah, we spoke about it off air. Will he go for the third over? And he's given it to him. Here's another look for Kelly. He's sitting in the dressing room taking his pads off. Look at that. He looked in disbelief as he walked off. It's 4 wickets for Bangladesh. But I like this move. And the skipper at Bangladesh, Linton. Try and break this game open.
But this is good from Foxcroft as well. With soft hands, opens his account. But he's been so accurate. He's been fiery, yes. He does have that fire, Shoriful. But he's been spot on so far with the ball.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's been impressive throughout all the series, really. Both in the one-day series, the T20 internationals. Hasn't bowled a bad ball. It's a good example. It's a good length. Doesn't seem to leave the stumps. He asks the question every ball, play or leave.
On the Fuller side, has managed to put it away and will be 4. Nexus Bay 4 it is from the bat of Jacobs.
Not quite middling at Jacobs as you would like. He's actually looking to hit this through the offside. Got a healthy inside edge and the way it raced.
Came in with pace, left the bat with pace as well, even though he was not in full control. Pulled away. That's hammered away. Back-to-back boundaries for Jacobs. Nexus Bay 4 it is.
Absolutely loves it short, does Jacobs. This hasn't quite got up. If it was a bouncer, real strength of his game. Back-to-back boundaries.
What the first boundary in this over did was prompted Litton to take off the fielder in the slip cordon. Now long on in place also. Rishad there. Nicely played. Good fielding again. Side against risking a run. But the moment, Hamish, we talked about the lengths he's bowled. This over, I feel, has either been slightly too full or short. Eleven runs already in this over. Clip back in place. Down the track and down the ground it goes. Will be the third Nexus Bay 4. Spoils Shoriful's figures. 15 runs of this one. 48 for 4 New Zealand. Yeah, what a moment for cricket fans in Bangladesh. Today as the Dhaka Premier League trophy was unveiled in a ceremony right here in the heart of Dhaka, Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. The gleaming silver prize symbolizing glory, grit. Defending champions Abani Limited lifted the trophy last year, but the competition is only expected to get fiercer. It was 1987-88, the DPDCL started and continues to serve as a critical pathway for emerging cricketers to progress. And someone who's progressed through the ranks is Rishad Hussain. Blowing him in the 7th over, but that's the boundary.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot. Both fielders upside in the ring. Real strength of Foxcroft. We saw it. They push hard for 2. And make it comfortably. Just need to take a little sting of the crowd to the New Zealanders. Bit of atmosphere about the ground. Take their time, a couple of ones, you work it hard for 2. Again dragged into the leg side. And the Bangladesh side, they look up for this. Plenty of energy out there in the field.
You can sense that in their body language, but Liton Dash, very talkative, keeping fielders on their toes, continuously talking to the bowler and the fielders as well. I think what Foxcroft is doing is also taking his time and to calm things down a bit. They're just slowing things up and trying to grab things and get things under control.
Yeah, time can be your friend is about it, especially in a shortened game as well. 2020. Also, we've got a shortened game, and that with the rain. So 15 overs. Time can certainly be a friend. Slow the moment down. I mentioned plenty of energy out there. Crowd's very vocal.
Fourth bowler, Rishad Hussain, he still has Saifuddin. The solitary change in the Bangladesh side today. Only time will tell, but he might just miss the services of Tanzim Sakib given how Shariful began bowling. 2 leg spinners. Distinct differences, but both tall leg spinners.
Yeah, they're both very tall. Feet obviously pointed in the right, different directions.
Happy to settle for a single. 7 done. New Zealand are 54 for 4. Even Stevens, that's what the comparison says, is the 3rd and final T20I of the Dutch Bangla series. The title and ground sponsor for this New Zealand Bangladesh series 2026, and Dutch Bangla is a pioneering financial institution dedicated to driving digital banking and financial inclusion across the nation. Saifuddin it is. 5th bowler to be introduced by Liton Dash.
He created a decent angle to the right-hander. Just mentioning there from Foxcroft. He is angling it into the shorter boundary. Kiss of the ball.
This pair is going to be crucial, very crucial in the context of this game. Particularly Dean Foxcroft has been in good nick. Yeah, wife of late Arafat Rahman Koko is Shamila Rahman in the house here in Mirpur. certainly was a prominent figure, played a crucial part in Bangladesh sports and Bangladesh cricket. Best known for his role as the chairman of the BCB's development committee from 2002 to 2005. And remember, that's the period when the likes of the Mushfiqur Rahims, the Tamims, the Shakibs, they started coming through the ranks. To ensure seeing how far Bangladesh cricket has progressed, they would be proud of that.
Yeah, it's an extremely successful time for Bangladesh cricket. It's a crucial time in this game. A run of ball needed.
He laid the groundwork for modern cricket in Bangladesh, did Arfad Rahman Koko. In the air for a bit, but find the gap. Well, Jacobs played it in front of square deliberately, away from the fielder. Oh! The nicks the bails off at the non-striker's end, and they'll get an extra run. They'll take whichever way they come.
And coming home, what was to be a comfortable 2. Just let it go. And an extra run.
Saif Hassan, the fielder from the deep. Throws it down, but erring in line, Saifuddin.
Yeah, it was a change of pace. Just don't know, do you need it? It's actually a knuckleball. It's down the leg side. Not sure it's quite required in this situation.
But these are the weapons he has, trying different things. A couple of overs ago, Hamish, it seemed like it was actually 7 runs required in an over. The last over from Shoriful being expensive, 15 runs of that changes the game. Such a dynamic format. Required run rate well below 6 now. Down the leg again. They appeal. Wide not given by waiting. They're having a discussion. Litton was asking his bowlers and the fielders and has decided to take a review. It's a decision to be taken by the TV umpire. Dutch Bangla Bank decision pending.
TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for caught behind. I have checked feet, it's a fair delivery. Please move on to front on. Can you show me again, please? It appears the ball passes close to the bat. For the confirmation, can I have ultra edge? So at the present, there is no deer is there, so I cannot find an ultra edge. So go back to on field and stay with your original decision, Mukul. Stay with your original decision.
Well, staying with the original decision, it is Nexus Pay not out. End of the 8th over, 61 for 4, and the players and officials will take drinks.
It shall be a breach of the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any defender to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language, gestures, or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or spectators, on the basis of their race.
In pursuit of 102, have lost wickets early on. Shuriq Islam was at his best. He was actually on fire. Picked up 3 wickets. Bowled to great line and length. Inside edge this time around, and then the timber. Tim Robinson was looking dangerous, but he was looking even more dangerous. And the 4th one, skipper trying to cut the ball, which is a little bit too full. So Mahdi among the wickets. Right. Bangladesh only managed to score 102, getting bowled out inside the 15th over. New Zealand after the end of the 8th over, 61 for 4. They still need 42 of 42 deliveries. This is what happened in the previous over from Saifuddin. Litun Kumar Das went upstairs. Initially given not out, but they did go upstairs. But it stayed on. They retained the review because technology was not available then. Right, back live. Rishad Hussain in the attack. Hello, HD.
Yeah, hi, Atta. Just to clarify that the technology that provides us with whether there's an outside edge or an edge to the bat, I should say, was not available at the time. So the decision was upheld, and Bangladesh did not lose their review.
Yeah, was the official drinking partner of Bangladesh national cricket team. Trusted name in the country. They tried to play that sweep. Yeah, they are in a stage, because at one stage they were looking a bit out of sort when they lost the 3rd wicket at the score of 25, and then they lost another one at the score of 33. But since then, this partnership, they just settled them a little bit more here. Not a big total to chase, 30 now, this partnership in just 21. Yeah, Bangladesh will still have to bowl really well, because never easy to defend a low total, but you're in the game when you start taking wickets.
31 from 22, this partnership. They needed a little bit of a rebuild, but a rebuild in T20 cricket is still about getting the runs to tick over. He's always going to get more turn than most because of he's a wrist spinner. Ahead of Ish Sodhi, who's not a big spinner of the cricket ball, Sodhi.
With that single now, 38 required from 38 deliveries, so they can do it in singles.
He's got all the tricks. That's the traditional leg spinner.
I just wonder, if you were the skipper, HD, would you have a slip in place now?
No, I don't think I would. I know you're looking for the wickets, because really that's Bangladesh's way to win the game, is to take wickets. So if Litton Das feels as though the ball can go to slip, what I would do though is I'd just squeeze a little bit more, maybe bring a mid-off up, try and force a stroke. But that's a good one. That's a real good one. Goes over mid-wicket for 4. Jacobs moves to 31. It ends the 9th, 69 for 4.
Well, after the end of the 9th over, 65 for 4, played 69 for 4. Not much in it, is it? But with that partnership, with that boundary, certainly New Zealand a lot more comfortable position at the moment. Yeah, that's the last boundary of the previous over. The last delivery from Rishad Hussain. It's gone against the spin, but it's got enough on the bat, and he more importantly in the gap. One bounce to the fence. And we've seen Foxcroft. I mean, he's taken his time. He's only scored 11 of 10 deliveries, but he showed shines in that first one-day international when he smashed those sixes. Yeah, correction, third one-day international when he smashed those 7 sixes.
I do however think, though, that this run chase suits Dean Foxcroft, because in all the matches that they've played since being here, he's played in a particular manner. He's never walked out and tried to be aggressive from ball one. He's always taken his time and then accelerated to the back end of his innings. And that's what they need right now. Now they need a calm head, someone who's happy to just knock it around, and then the occasional boundary.
Yeah, it's a good mix-up for them in the middle. What about Jacobs? He's motoring along, isn't he? 31 of just 21. So if you see a batter playing that freely, then he can take his time. Absolutely no problems whatsoever. That's what he has done. In the first ODI, he's scored 59, second 15, but the third one where he smashed those 75, when he smashed those 7 sixes. And this is what I'm talking about. In Chattogram was brilliant. Good use of the feet against the seam and spin. And again, down the ground. The target was to present the full face of the bat. This is back live. And he smashed that over. Oh, what a shot that is. And it's gone all the way for a 6. That is from the bat of Jacobs.
The clear regressor of the two. A little shimmy down the wicket. The length is a good one for him to be able to get underneath it. Now, you mentioned they're almost the perfect foil for each other. One aggressive looking for boundaries, the other sort of the anchor role. I'll take you home. I'll be the one not out at the end.
Yeah, they need something special here, Bangladesh. They need a miracle. 27 of 33 with 6 wickets in hand, and the way especially Jacob has batted so far. That's gone up in the air. Does he find a fielder? Don't think so. It will. Yeah, it just drops down. But he'll still pick up a couple of runs.
This lands like your pitching wedge. It just stops and retreats, and it's a simple putt.
Putts are never simple. 45 the partnership now. 29. Now this is turning out to be a good one. Oh, lovely shot, lovely straight drive. He misses out on the boundary, but it's still a very good looking shot.
Just tended to bowl the balls in really nice areas where batters wanted in T20 cricket. They could just stand in the crease and hit through the line. He's got to make a play, maybe take some pace off the ball, try something a little bit different.
He's been expensive. He's either too full or too short. Hasn't provided the goods which was needed from Bangladesh to tighten things up. 13 in that over after 10. Oh, one more. Ricochets of the stumps, so they'll pick up another single. So make that 14 runs in that over. After 10, New Zealand very well placed at 83 for 4. Yeah, by far the best partnership of the match. 50 between these two, Foxcroft and Jacobs. Jacobs have been in really good touch. 50 of just 31 with that extra single in the last over. He's looked good. He's looked solid, hasn't he? The official beverage partner of Bangladesh national cricket team and official kits sponsor of the national women's team, Coca-Cola.
I've got to admit, I love a Coke. I really, I think it's a great drink.
Straight on to him, but it's still pick up a single because of a fumble. This has been such a wonderful display of batting.
You always find a few in my minibar. Whichever hotel I'm staying in, there's always a few Cokes in my minibar.
Just trying to go for it because they don't really need too many now. HD 18 of 27. But I guess he wants to finish it quickly. 45 now of just 27. Oh, now did it carry? Did it carry? The non-striker might have just shielded him. He might have just come in front of him.
Now this has got to be caught. This is straight to it. Oh. Foxcroft actually does well to get out the way.
That was a chance. That was a chance that Bangladesh needed. Needed him to hold on to it. Didn't happen. That's well bowled. Yeah, Bangladesh disappointing with the bat. Initially, that's where the game went off. I have another look from this angle. It's a pretty straightforward chance in the end, isn't it? In and out. Should have been held on. And then comes the sweep. It's a good over. Could have been a wicket taking over. 4 singles in that over after 11, 87 for 4.
There's just 16 required now from 4 overs. They were in a little bit of trouble early on, New Zealand, but these two have played really well. 54 from 37. Jacobs in particular. Even Jacobs is just 4 short of a half century. He's been the one that's looked to be aggressive. Continues to look for boundaries, while Foxcroft is just the runner ball, 14 of 14. He seems to be just happy to knock it around as it's Rashad Hussain. Another one. Now this will be interesting. There's a 50 up for grabs here, an international T20 50. But you can't help thinking that Cleaver's role within this partnership is to hit boundaries, no matter what.
Yeah, this is Bevan Jacobs' highest T20I score. Hirobi is... oh, that's in the air. Fielder there. Oh, put down. Helped it on its way for a rocket 6. And Jacobs gets to his first T20I 50. Comes at a time of need. What a knock.
Yeah.
A little bit of fortune of late here for Bevan Jacobs, but you earn it. You earn the fortune. This one's palmed over the bar for 6. He was put down in the previous over, but this is his job. Finish the game.
Hit downtown, hit hard, will get 4. 10 of 2 deliveries. Nexus Bay 4 it is.
The one thing you cannot afford as a spinner is to bowl the ball full where a batter can just stand, step, and hit down the ground. You need to drag your length back.
Wings deployed. Dispatched for 6 into the grandstands. And that will seal the deal for New Zealand. Take the match. Win this by 6 wickets. What a knock. What a shot from Jacobs to win it.
Tell you what, they're not getting that ball back. That is out the ground, quite literally out the ground. That's how well he's hit that. But it's honours even. 1 apiece. They'll share the series, New Zealand and Bangladesh. Things sort of fell in their favour, didn't they, when they won the toss and decided that they would chase because there was weather around. Ordinarily, you would bat first here in Mirpur, but Nick Kelly felt that there was going to be some rain. He was proved right, and in a match that was shortened, the dominoes fell in the favour of New Zealand. But they were in a spot of bother early on. But then this man, Bevan Jacobs, 62 from 31, ensured that the celebrations wouldn't go well into the night for Bangladesh, but instead they would share the spoils.
Well, they surely will. Have to. Bangladesh won the first T20I. The second one was washed out in Chattogram, and they win the third and final one. Bevan Jacobs, his previous best was not out 44 versus South Africa. That was last year in Harare. The leading telecom company in Bangladesh. Robi is committed to connecting communities with top-tier digital services. They've been supporting Bangladesh cricket. Well, so close yet so far indeed for Bangladesh. Played really well, Parvez Hussain in the first T20I in Chattogram. Not to be today. I think the fielding was also class apart. New Zealand were really on their toes, took the catches, few run-out opportunities, direct hits as well. The Dutch Bangla Bank T20I series tied between Bangladesh and New Zealand. We certainly, even though curtailed, we've had a thrilling contest, didn't we? That's the winning moment. 6-4, and then this 6 was huge, a massive hit. Launched, dispatched into the grandstands, ending the match in a grand manner. High fives, and the visitors, well, they'll end the series on a high. Shoriful was outstanding with the ball as well. Pleasantries exchanged. New Zealand win this third T20I by 6 wickets to level the Dutch Bangla Bank series.
Well, it wasn't a big total that New Zealand had to chase, but Shariful Islam certainly made it feel as though it was miles away. Struck early, got a couple. Robinson threatened by racing to 20. That was some stroke before Shariful knocked him over as well. And they were 3 down early. A couple of streaky shots to get things underway for Bevan Jacobs. And then the captain was knocked over, and then the winning partnership. Dean Foxcroft, he found a boundary, but his job was just to knock it around and to provide the supporting role for what was certainly a match-winning innings. Bevan Jacobs, 62 from just 31 deliveries. Hit some mighty 6s to go to his first T20 international half-century. None bigger than the one to win the game.
Well, the target was 103. Few hiccups courtesy of Shoriful, but then Robinson and Jacobs took over, particularly Bevan Jacobs single-handedly took the match away, and Foxcroft gave him good company as they stitched together a partnership of 71 between themselves. That is the partnership that stands out, that took the team over the line and won them the game. 71 of 41 between Foxcroft and Jacobs.
It needed a very special performance if they were going to defend this Bangladesh. Shoriful gave them hope. The pick of the bowlers by a long way. 3 for 19 in his 3 overs. But the rest of them, well, they met the wrath of Bevan Jacobs.
Well, coming into this match, New Zealand had their backs against the wall to save the series. Bangladesh were put into bat first, accumulated 102, rain interrupted innings that. Ridoy 33, Litton 26, but couldn't really convert. Clarkson 3 for 9, and Smith was also brilliant with the ball. And the chase was for 103 runs. Jacobs made sure that he took the team to the finish line. Shoriful was spectacular with the ball, but not enough runs on the board for him to defend alone. New Zealand win the match by 6 wickets as per DLS. We'll take a short break with the post-match presentation on the other side.
A very good evening for the post-match presentation. Third and final T20 International, the Dutch-Bangla Bank Series, T20 International Series 2026, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Bangladesh batted first. Remember, it was New Zealand who won the toss, and the bowlers did a magnificent job to restrict Bangladesh for a total of 102 in 14.2 overs. In reply, New Zealand doing it in style, 104 for 4 in 11.4 overs, thus winning the third and the final T20 International by 6 wickets. Congratulations to New Zealand. Commiserations to Bangladesh. It was a 3-match series. That means the series is level. Right, without further ado, to start my presentation party, from my left, Mr. Syed Ibrahim Ahmed, Member Ad Hoc Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board, BCB, Chairman, Tender and Purchase Committee, and Chairman, Security Committee of BCB. Right next to him is Mr. Israfil Khusro, Member Ad Hoc Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board, BCB, Chairman, Finance Committee, and Chairman, Welfare Committee of BCB. Mr. Minhajul Abidin Nannu, Member Ad Hoc Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board, and Chairman, Tournament Committee of Bangladesh Cricket Board. Mr. Ehtashamul Haq Khan, Managing Director and CEO, Dutch Bangla Bank. Mrs. Selina Khan, Director, Iloop Motors. And Mr. Mohiuddin Ahmed, CEO and Director, Iloop Motors. Thank you for being here. Right, may I request Liton to come up and have a few words, please. Liton, before the rain, 50 for 3, and then the interruption. Did that really hurt the team's morale at that stage of the game?
Not really. When we are in the toss, I said that the weather is a big factor. I think toss loose, and yeah, although when we bat first, early 3 wicket is obviously difficult to get, but when me and Hridoy get partnership, the rain comes, and after that, it was not our day.
Yeah, it just broke the momentum. Yeah, you mentioned about Hridoy. You yourself were looking good, but 102 not enough on the board.
Definitely, when you're playing such a good wicket, anything 15 overs, 103 is not enough. I think anything 160 will be a good total. Although Shariful bowled really well, that's why we look easy in the middle to give them a little bit of pressure. But although the New Zealand batting and bowling was there up to the mark today.
Yeah, we're just coming to Shariful Islam. Shariful Islam bowled his heart out, picked up those 3 early wickets. Must have given you some hope, right?
Yeah, definitely. I want Shariful bowl not every day, but if you bowl like this, Bangladesh will be more happier in future.
Right. Bad luck, but well played because you're still a tight series.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can I say something?
Please.
Thank you. অনেক দিন পরে মাঠটা অনেক ভালো লাগছে যে আপনারা আসছেন। সবাইকে অনেক অনেক ধন্যবাদ। হোপফুলি যে নেক্সট টাইম যখন আসবেন সাপোর্ট করবেন আমাদেরকে, আর আমরা আপনাদেরকে হাসি মুখে বাসায় বিদায় দিতে পারবো। থ্যাংক ইউ এগেন।
Thanks. Right. Time for the award giving ceremony. The Iloop Most Valuable Bangladesh Player of the Match, a dummy key for e-bike to be jointly handed over by Mrs. Selina Khan and Mohiuddin Ahmed. For his outstanding performance with the ball, Shariful Islam, 3 for 19. Yeah, bowled a magnificent spell when he picked up those first 3 wickets. At that stage of the game, Bangladesh certainly thought maybe, just maybe, they would have gone on to defend that low total. Did not happen. Right. The Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match, an award of US 1,000, check to be jointly handed over by Ehtashamul Haq Khan, and crest to be handed over by Mr. Minhajul Abidin Nannu. Bevan Jacobs for his match-winning innings of 62 of just 31. From New Zealand in that chase of 102. Yeah, played really good shots. Very good down the ground. Quite keen to take on the bowlers and took the pressure off from the rest of the batters, the way he batted. Bevan, if it come up here, please. Yeah, the way you batted, you must have enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I always like to contribute when I can, so for me to be able to go out there and contribute for the boys is always pretty special.
At any stage, I know the bowlers did a magnificent job restricting Bangladesh for 102, but you also seem to have lost 3 quick wickets. At that stage, what was going through your mind?
Yeah, look, they're obviously not going to stop fighting, and they're a type of team that, you can't just count them out. So I thought Shuraful bowled beautifully to put the pressure back on us, but it was nice just to form that partnership and kind of steady the chase. And luckily, because of the work the bowlers put in, that run rate was not much of the pressure.
And most comfortable batter in this match. Tell us a little bit about the surface.
Yeah, I thought the surface was not too bad, actually. I thought it was a pretty decent surface once you had some time and had to get in, but obviously credit to all the bowlers today. I thought they used it well. There was a little bit of variability in it. It tends to stay low, so the bounce was inconsistent. But yeah, I thought the bowlers did very well overall.
Congratulations for the win and well batted.
Thanks very much.
Right, cheers. Right, the player of the match. Right, the Dutch Bangla Bank player of the series, an award of $2,000 check to be handed over by Mr. Israful Khusro and crest to be handed over by Mr. Syed Ibrahim Ahmed. Well, we had a little bit of discussion, but in the end, it was decided that Tawheed Ridoy, with its outstanding innings of 51 in one of the matches, ended up scoring 84, is Dutch Bangla Bank player of the series. Yeah, he looked to be in a very good touch. Ridoy, if you'd come up here, please. Good series, first of all, congratulations. But the end result, perhaps not really happy with what happened in the end.
Alhamdulillah, so far that was a very good team effort. So hopefully we will continue, inshallah.
Yeah, you batted beautifully. You looked so very comfortable throughout the series. What was the secret?
No, I just tried to execute my plan, and today I should have finished, but I didn't. But hopefully we will continue, yeah.
Right, and the innings that we've seen so far in this T20 internationals, all three, you seem to go on an attack right from the word go. What's that, your strategy, the plan?
No, look, always I watch the scoreboard, what demand. Just try to play according to situation and try to play, execute. That's
well batted, and looks very good, and wishing you all the very best.
Thank
Congratulations.
You so much. Thank you so much.
Right, Ridoy, the Dutch Bangla player of the series. Right, may I ask Nick Kelly to come up and have a few words, the winning captain of New Zealand team. Well done, Nick. Congratulations. Happy for you to finish the series on a high.
Yeah, 100%. It's been a very enjoyable series for us. It feels like we've been here a while now, but we just spoke about finishing the series well, and yeah, it'd be nice to get on that plane tonight with a win. Right.
Jacobs was the last bowler to be introduced in your attack, sixth bowler to be introduced, and it came up tops with 3 for 9. Even the others were fantastic, restricting Bangladesh 102. You must be very pleased to see how they bowled.
Yeah, I think it was awesome. We spoke quite a lot after the last game that we maybe just didn't quite get the plans right, but I thought we were unbelievable today. I think our death period was the difference in the game, and like you said, for Josh to take those figures, I'm very happy for him.
Right, and what about Jacobs? He batted beautifully to ensure that even though there was a bit of a stutter in the early time when you batted, but he just kept it quite nice and simple and really took the game away from Bangladesh.
Yeah, definitely. Shuraful obviously bowled really well at the top, like he has all series, and then I think Bev, sort of soaked it up through the middle, and then we got to see a bit of his power at the end, which was nice. Yeah, just a very clean ball striker.
All right, well played, well done. Thanks for the entertainment. Have a safe flight back home, and you with Liton Das, we're going to pick up the trophy together.
Cheers, thank you.
Right. Right, the winning captain, and also Liton Kumar Das is going to pick the trophy from the distinguished guest, Nick Kelly and Liton Das. That's it.
The Dutch Bangla Bank T20I series, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay, is tied between Bangladesh and New Zealand. Bangladesh won the very first T20I in Chattogram by 6 wickets. Second one abandoned by rain. And here in Mirpur, the third and final T20I, New Zealand winning it by 6 wickets also as per DLS and leveling the series. Series is tied, and hence Liton Dash, Nick Kelly pick up the trophy together as the two teams share it. Both teams very young with a lot of potential. Sure, Robi, the official sponsor of the national team, Bangladesh would be proud as this team does have potential, but they didn't quite fire Bangladesh today. New Zealand won the toss, asked Bangladesh to come in, have a bat. They did not get the start. Ridwan and Liton were looking good when rain interrupted, and ever since that, New Zealand bowlers were on top, wrapped things up, bowled Bangladesh out for 102. New Zealand in response started early on, courtesy of Shoriful, but later on it was a Bevan Jacobs show, 62 of 31, and winning the match by 6 wickets, leveling the T20I series. The ODI series was won by Bangladesh, 2 games to 1. Been here at the capital, moved to the port city, and then came back to conclude this Dutch Bangla Bank series here. Both teams have been, over the years, have grown into good friends. Always a good contest, good respect amongst the two. Very young sides with a lot of potential. And yes, the Dutch Bangla Bank series tied 1 each between Bangladesh and New Zealand as we conclude the things here from Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla National Cricket Stadium. Thank you very much for watching. Well, we're here for the third and final match of the T20I of the Dutch Bangla Bank series. Bangladesh were leading before that 1-0. New Zealand had their backs on the wall, but they turned it around. Bangladesh were put into bat first. They accumulated 102. Clarkson bowled brilliantly for a 3 for 9. In response, New Zealand started early on as Shoriful did the damage with the new ball. He got a 3 for, and then it was the Jacobs show. It was the Bevan Jacobs show. He took the team over the line along with Dean Foxcroft and won the match by 6 wickets as per DLS. And hence, the Dutch Bangla Bank series has been level, tied between the two teams, 1 each. Hello and welcome everyone. This is Ace Developer Presents Trade Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. And New Zealand tying the series with a win, with a much-needed win. And they've gone over the line here in Mirpur, winning the match by 6 wickets. I've got two special guests who really put out their performances, special performances on the field today. Bevan Jacobs from New Zealand and Shoriful Islam from Bangladesh. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hi.
Thanks for having us.
You guys doing all right?
Yeah.
Good, thanks. Yeah, good.
All right. First, I'll go to Shoriful because the run chase was on. Shori, আমরা জানি যে ইনাফ রানস বোর্ডে ছিল না, বাট আপনি মানে একটা ফায়ারি স্পেল করেছেন, ওই বিশ্বাসটা নিয়ে মানে বোলিং করছিলেন, কি চলছিল মাথায়?
যখন স্কোরটা দেখছিলাম 103 রানে টার্গেট, সো আমি চিন্তা করছিলাম যে আর্লি যদি আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, একটা অনেক দিন থেকে আর্লি বলে ভালো একটা স্টার্ট দিতে পারতেছিলাম না। তো বিফোর স্টার্ট ম্যাট লিটন দাদা বললো যে আজকে একটু ভালো করার চেষ্টা করি। সো আমি বলছি দাদা বিশ্বাস রাখেন আজকে ভালো হবে। সো একটা বিশ্বাস ছিল, তো আল্লাহর রহমতে আমি জাস্ট আমার বেসিকে করে গেছি, হয়ে গেছে।
Okay, great. Bevan, overall, you walked into the bat and we heard you at the post-match presentation, but quickly, did you feel the pressure when you were walking in there?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, obviously, Shoriful bowled beautifully, put the pressure on us early on what we knew was a challenging surface, but a surface that you needed to take some time to get in. And I think it was testament to our bowlers who did really well at the start to make sure that our run rate wasn't an issue, and it just allowed me and Foxy to build that partnership and kind of take the game from there.
শরীর কাছে আবারও আসছি। শরীফ, আপনি বলছিলেন শরীফুল যে আপনার বিশ্বাসটা ছিল, আপনি এই সিরিজ জুড়েই কিন্তু ভালো বোলিং করেছেন, বিশেষ করে নতুন বলে আপনি আপনার যে এগ্রেশনটা সেটা বেরিয়ে আসছিল, আপনার প্রসেসটা ফলো করেছেন। বা তারপরও মাঠে যখন আমি দেখছিলাম, যখন আপনি যখন নামলেন, আমরা তো দল জলদি নেমে গেছি কারণ আমরা অল আউট হয়ে গেলাম, তারপর আপনি নেমেছেন, তখনই একটা বডি ল্যাঙ্গুয়েজটাই ডিফারেন্ট ছিল। আপনি বিশ্বাসটা কোথা থেকে পেয়েছেন?
হ্যাঁ, দেখেন, অলওয়েজ যখন বোলাররা বোলিং করতে নামে তাদের কিন্তু সবসময় একটা বলা থাকে যে আর্লি বলে উইকেট তুমি রান দাও, সমস্যা নেই, কিন্তু তোমার 100% এফোর্ট দিয়ে তুমি চেষ্টা করো যাতে তুমি তোমার বেস্ট বলটা করবা, ওইখান থেকে কী হয় হোক। সো আমি সবসময় প্র্যাকটিসেও আমি ওইটা করি যে নতুন বলে আর্লিয়ান ট্রাই টু বল করি লাইক স্টাম্প বরাবর। সো এইটাই করছি ম্যাচের ভিতরে, এবং কি যখন আমি নামছি তখন আমি চিন্তা করছি যে ক্রিকেট গোল বলের খেলা, সো ইটস এনিথিং ক্যান হ্যাপেন। সো আমি ট্রাই করছি। Yeah.
Well, he said that when he was given the new ball, and he had the belief that he'll do something. Well, despite the lights, your lights were on when you went in as well. So did you have the belief system on as well?
Yeah, 100%. I think, like I said, they put a lot of pressure on us early, but as a unit, we still got to back ourselves, and we've got a batting lineup that goes very deep, and we know that the next guy coming in can do the job. And I thought Robbo at the start did really well to apply some early pressure back when those wickets were falling, and keep the run rate in check, which allowed me and the other guys coming in the middle to kind of get ourselves in and kind of take the game deep when we knew that we didn't need 9s, 10s from ball one.
And just coming from PSL, do you reckon that helped you build your confidence that you could make a difference here today?
Yeah, 100%. That PSL was an awesome experience for me. It gave me a little bit more experience playing in subcontinent conditions, which is something I don't have too much experience in. So for me to have that before coming here definitely, gave me that little bit extra confidence, and just telling myself that, I've been in similar sort of conditions before. I just need to give myself a little bit of time, and the boys allowed me to do that with the bowling and the batting at the front.
And not trying to hide anything from you. You can watch it that the lights have reduced a bit, but they are going to come back on. So we're going to come back to it, but don't worry about it. Shoriful, coming back to you, you did the damage with the new ball. আপনাকে just এটা জানতে চাই, ধরুন এই স্কোয়াডে তাসকিন আহমেদ ছিলেন না, মুস্তাফিজ খেলছেন না, আপনি কি ওই যে নতুন বলে লিডারশিপটা একটু উপভোগ করছেন?
অবশ্যই। আমি সবসময় ক্রিকেট বলতো নতুন পুরাতন দুইটাই উপভোগ করি। সো আমি চেষ্টা করতেছিলাম যে যেহেতু তাসকিন ভাই নাই, ফিজ ভাই নাই, আমি চেষ্টা করতেছিলাম যে আমি যাতে তাদের রোলটা পালন করতে পারি। সো আল্লাহর রহমতে কিছুটা হলেও পারছি, বাট যদি ম্যাচ জিতাইতে পারতাম তাহলে মনে করেন যে অনেক ভালো লাগতো এই আর কি।
আর বিশেষ করে আপনি লাস্ট ওভারটা যখন অন দ্য ট্রট আপনাকে দেওয়া হলো যে শেষ করার জন্য, তখন কি চেষ্টা করছিলেন, তখন চিন্তাটা কি ছিল?
না, তখন আমার চেষ্টা ছিল যে উইকেট বের করা, বাট আমি হয়তো একটু সামনে করে ফেলছি দু একটা বল। সো এই আর কি, না হলে তো হয়তো বা ডিফারেন্ট কিছু হতো।
হ্যাঁ, নিশ্চয়ই নিশ্চয়ই। And Jacob, coming back to you, you know, you've mentioned the surface as well, and the experience of playing here and in other conditions as well. How much confidence or what sort of impact do you think this experience going to have in your career going forward?
Yeah, look, I think it can only be positive, right? I mean, playing in conditions that are foreign to what you're used to and what we're used to back at home only makes you a better player, and it kind of gives you more of a blueprint to work with, and you know, you kind of get an understanding of like, all right, what part of my game has worked here, what part of my game hasn't worked, and you know, what is the game teaching me on what I need to improve on. So that's obviously, you know, a big factor in it. And then obviously when you come across world-class bowlers in their conditions who are you know, experts in their own conditions, such as Stroffel here, and yeah, with that reduced fixture, luckily he only had to bowl 3 at us, so you know, didn't have to get that 4th over in. Otherwise it could have been a little bit more difficult. You never know where the game could have gone, but yeah, I think it's always going to be a positive thing.
All right. You know, I personally love you guys having it out there, but I also love you guys sitting out here. But thank you, gentlemen, for joining us, and you did really well. Both of you did. Tough luck today for Bangladesh, but congratulations to you, and all the best for the future. Thank you for joining.
Thank you so
Thanks very much. Thank you.
Pleasure. All right, that's it from Straight Drive for now. We'll take a short break, but come back soon. Don't go anywhere. Well, it was a thrilling contest, the third and final T20I of the Dutch Bangladesh series. Bangladesh 102 on the board, not enough runs there. New Zealand in response stuttered as Shoriful was magnificent with the ball in hand, fiery spell for a 3-for, and then Bevan Jacobs getting to his first T20I half century, winning the match by 6 wickets as per DLS to level the series. Hello and welcome back again to Ace Developer Presents Trade Drive. Turn your investments into your lifestyle. And now I've got with me an international commentator and analyst, Mr. Shamim Chaudhary. Very welcome to you, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah. It was a very nice contest. It was swinging like a pendulum all throughout. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that score that Bangladesh eventually got to really left a lot to be desired. You really want to, I understand there was a stoppage because of the rain and that momentum that was created was spoiled somewhat, but you just make sure you play out the 15 overs. It was a truncated match, so that was really disappointing. The manner in which they got the wickets, I think the New Zealand team can take a lot of credit. Some shots that could have been avoided. We saw twice wickets falling one after the other, and that is what picked back. You see that across the line with a straightish delivery. It wasn't doing anything fancy. It was just a choice of shots. Once again, Parvez Imran on that occasion trying to ramp it at the last moment as an afterthought, got out, and the control was with New Zealand right the way through. And all credit to them. And the fielding was extraordinary. They took their catches. They made difficult catches look easy. And all in all, they had an absolute control over the game. And Bangladesh were not given an opportunity. Once in a while, there were some partnerships, but really nothing that really asserted the authority of the batters. This was excellent from Josh Clark. I mean, finishing off, sixth bowler used 3 wickets in a hurry, and he was on a hat-trick also on once. Bangladeshi batters, the tail did not wag at all. They really fell apart very, very quickly.
And speaking of that, Nathan Smith also made a good comeback after being hit in the first over, and then a couple of wickets. But you're so spot on when you said that they lost wickets in clusters, did Bangladesh. Do you reckon, after the rain interrupted the game, was it a mental thing? They couldn't compose themselves and think of a target?
Yeah, we'll just look at the pitch map, look at the strike rates. But because it was not a big score, obviously, on any kind of length, the strike rate wasn't going to be massive. But, looking at this at the end of the game is easy to analyze. But the problem with Bangladesh, where they're not being able to build the partnership with those lengths, they have not been really able to take toll and get to the pitch of the ball going forward or using the depth of the crease. So that has been the problem. And, it was rather disappointing. I mean, batters do their job. Sometimes the middle order has to put the hand up, and sometimes the tail has to put the hands up. That did not happen.
Yeah. They did it in the first T20I in Chattogram today. It wasn't their day, but it was certainly Bevan Jacobs' day. After the stutter early on, he did really fire, getting to his first T20I half century.
Oh, it was excellent. The manner in which, when 3 wickets fall in a cluster, and Shoriful did the damage early on, gave Bangladesh the hope. But Jacobs was, he was playing proper cricketing shots. He was not trying to do anything fancy. Very little innovation, proper shots like that, pulling the balls, driving down the ground, and he had it all. And he was so very confident in employing those shots and took them so comfortably to that target, which seemed a little distant early on in the innings when 4 wickets had fallen very cheaply.
And he was right here, oozing with confidence. He batted in the same manner, didn't he?
Yeah, look at his wagon wheel. I mean, it tells you that he is so very adept in driving down the wicket, and it tells a story. Tells you how well he read the bowlers in going down and facing the ball in full flourish of the bat. That was very good, mostly from the meaty part of the bat. And that tells you how good a batter he is.
And we already mentioned, but how good was Shoriful when he was like a man on a mission early on.
He bowled superbly. The balls he bowled, the ones that angled over, just a little bit of movement we saw when he got the first wicket. But also credit. Let's have a look at the wickets. Just a faint edge. Bidon Kumar Das did not even celebrate, though Shoriful did. And that was the first strike. And this one, they were not quite sure, didn't get it initially, went for the review and it went in their favor. This one, a wild hoik from the batter, right across line, and Bangladesh were looking to get back very strongly into that game, that point in time, despite the low score they are defending. And Shariful was very adept. He had a short pitch delivery to get a wicket, but tell you what, it was, except for the last over, which went for runs, I think spoiled his figures a bit. But that is the hope he gave to Bangladesh for at least making a game of it.
He mentioned that he really believed in it, and he also was being modest and confessed that last over didn't really go his way.
Yeah, well, this happens in cricket. They say cricket is a great leveler. You know, one day you're flying high, but in one small spell of 3 overs, 2 overs getting the 3 wickets and then getting hit around the ground. So cricket is a funny old game. Bangladesh will be disappointed, but they've shared the series, which is something good to take forward. And the Pakistan team is coming, but different format. Test matches soon.
Wise words from a wise man. Thank you for joining us on the show. Cricket certainly is a great leveler. New Zealand winning the last one and leveling the series. Dutch Bangla Bank series tied 1 each. But there's more cricket coming your way if you're a Bangladesh fan watching from here, as the Pakistan team will be coming soon. Bangladesh are about to play 2 test matches. So we'll see you again. See you very soon. But thank you for joining us. It's a very good night from the Mirpur Sher Bangla National Cricket Stadium.